Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the IWN YouTube channel. This is your Monday Night Raw, June the 8th, 2026. Watch along the results for Monday Night Raw in Paris, France. Hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you're new. Let's get the stream shared so we can get people on in here for this show. I do appreciate the love, respect, and support that I'm getting as far as the channel goes. Make sure y'all go hit the thumbs up on my other watch alongs that I was live with last week. I was live with Raw, NXT, and Noche de los Grandes week 2. And I was also live for SmackDown. So go check those out if you can. Helps the algorithm. I am getting Raw pulled up right now. It just aired. This VPN. First. All right, folks. Monday Night Raw's on the screen already. So Ruca entered the building, the Intercontinental Women's Champion. We saw Penta. They're showing the video package of last week's episode of Monday Night Raw, the King and Queen of the Ring tournament round 1. And now we got more Queen and King of the Ring round 1 matches here on Raw. So at the end of the watch along, when I come back from stepping away, we're going to go over where the fuck CM Punk is. And I'm going to explain to y'all why the ratings are down and what they can do to boost the ratings up. The question is, will Stephanie return and cost Liv Morgan the Queen of the Ring match? I'm expecting that tonight. Because that post she made on Facebook is a clear indication that either her return is tonight or next Monday night. I literally commented on her post about that. So. We got the Queen of the Ring Fatal 4-Way. Becky Lynch, Alexa, Green, and Liv Morgan. If Stephanie's music hits, Liv Morgan is screwed. Okay. And we got Monday Night Raw kicking off with Oba Femi. Monday Night Raw kicks off with the Ruler, the Destroyer, the Brinker of War. There goes the fans dancing along with Oba Femi as he doing his little dance thing to the ring. Monday Night Raw is in France tonight, or this afternoon. Well, it's not in France, but it's afternoon here in it's afternoon here in the U.S. Here in North Carolina. I told y'all I was going to be live, man. It's going to be live this afternoon. So that's why I tell y'all to make sure y'all have on y'all's notifications. So hopefully nobody is missing the stream. Yes, I'm back, man. I took the night off yesterday. Y'all don't have to welcome me back, man. You knew I was. Look, I knew I was going to come back. I happen to be live on the same time that Felicia is doing her meteorologist thing on the Weather Channel. The fans are still cheering over. The fans is going wild tonight for Monday Night Raw. Okay, what do you say on the mic? Because I didn't hear it. You got the fans cheering for Oba. Oba's getting ready to cut a promo. He said there's so much we have to touch on. Me and Paul Heyman don't agree on many things, he says. He says, we do have one opinion we share, and that is that Paul Heyman doesn't believe in predictions. He believes in spoilers, and so do I. So I have a little spoiler for you guys in Paris here tonight. He says that I will run through every single man in this King of the Ring tournament down the line and down the last one, and I will meet that last one-on-one, and whoever he is, he'll have fought valiantly, but unfortunate that his journey ends there because I will destroy him as well. And when I do, I will take my rightful place upon the throne as your new King of the Ring. And that is not a prediction. That is a spoiler. That's what Oba says. Statement made by Oba, man. I will take that crown because, as you know, your ruler needs a crown to be the ruler, doesn't he? He said 2026 is the year of collecting trophies, but there is one trophy that I have yet to collect. But that is the head of Brock Lesnar, because the score is 1-1, but he is nowhere to be seen. He comes back and he gets even and he disappears. And he does it in the most underhanded way possible. He cheats. He hits me from behind. He attacks when I'm not looking. and I get to listen to Paul Heyman talk about what I unleashed in his big bad beast. But the only thing that I've seen in the last 3 weeks is a big bad bitch, he says. So, Brock, you can't stay away forever. When I see you, I'll settle the score. Really? You got Dominic Mysterio coming out? Dude, I'm ready for him to drop that title. Dominic has been boring as AA Mega Champion. I'm ready for him to drop the title. He said, you're worried about Brock Lesnar, but you should have been worried about Dirty Dom. Oh, let me ask you a question. How long you been here, rookie? Yeah, he says, how long you been here, rookie? He said a cup of coffee. I am a 20-year veteran in this game, he says. I am the king of the luchadors, he says. He claims to be. He said, once I am your king of the ring, I will rule over you, he says. So he said, how would you make this easy for yourself? And bend the knee and respect the dash. He said, and respect the stash. JD McDonough hit Oba with a steel chair, but it didn't phase him. Center across the ring. Like, he's about to clothesline. Dominique out the. JD wisely pulls Dominique out the ring to make the save. He said, we all know that Rey Mysterio is your father. Next week, I'm going to introduce you to your daddy, Oba Femi says. Dominic Mysterio messed up, man. He went too far with that one. Oh, they're introducing the French announce team. Leo Holmes, yeah. Look at that. Last Monday, Montez Ford got speared by Braun Breaker. Except Braun Breaker accidentally speared Paul Heyman through the barricade by mistake. Whoops. That was a huge mistake on Braun Breaker's end. Huge mistake. Oh, Jackie Redman's back. Oh, there they go. Whoa. The French crowd has carried this show tonight so far. He said, Paris, welcome to Monday Night Rollins. He said, my time is a flat circle because the last time I was in Paris, I was, in fact, the world heavyweight champion. He goes on to say, I was the leader of the vision, and the vision was the future. And now the vision is in the past. The present is the king of ring tournament, which I will win, and the future is me. Taking back the title that I never lost. And what that means, Jackie, that means somewhere down the line with Roman Reigns. Man, I used to call her brother. Man who can't seem to win his title from his own. Man can't seem to be Seth Rollins. He said, Roman, I want you to listen to me very closely. You are telling the title that I made. It belongs to the visionary. It belongs to the revolutionary. It belongs to Seth freaking Rollins. Jackie smiled. Jackie smiled. I don't blame her. For the King of the Ring or Queen of the Ring Fatal 4-Way Women's match. This reaction, the reaction, dude, for Oba Femi from the Paris crowd, that was easily one of the best things on the show. No shit. I'm not even kidding. And then Seth Rollins cut that pipe bomb promo. He said once he wins the King of the Ring, he's going to go after Roman. Oh boy. Another Seth Rollins versus Roman Reigns incoming, maybe. Possibly. I did tweet out my grade predictions going into Raw that it was going to be a solid B plus. So far, it has been just that. Let's see if they can keep going tonight. You don't hear not a single complaint coming from me tonight so far. Even though it's afternoon here, but it's night in Paris. I don't understand why my stream would be loading. I'm still going to get out what I need to say before I end the stream. But that was weird, man, for my stream to be loading like that. They're already on the 8th last commercial break. Sounds like Chelsea Green is already in the ring because her theme song is playing. We got Chelsea Green in the ring. Ron Breaker was accidentally speared by Paul Heyman last Monday. I saw that. Oh, Lord. There come Becky Lynch. Lynch doesn't even deserve to be in the fucking match. She lost to Ruca for the IC title. You mean to tell me WWE is booking losers in a fucking King and Queen of the Ring matches? That's insane. That don't even make sense. Honestly, after I go over my overall thoughts and grade, the first thing we're going to go over is the news on Vince Russo. Remember that news on Vince Russo? I quote tweeted. The first thing that'll be the first thing we go over after I go over my overall thoughts and grade on this show. The news on Vince Russo calling out WWE Creative over lack of accountability for ratings decline. We're going to go over and talk about that. CM Punk is the main topic of this watch along tonight because he has not been on Raw for 7 weeks. Like, what are we doing? Where the fuck is CM Punk, dude? Where's Stephanie? They're draws. They're easy draws for Monday Night Raw. They are key. They are one of the many keys. They're one of the many keys to the ratings boost up. So it's not just that. It's the creative booking and writing. They got to make sure the creative booking and writing is on point. You're ready to tweet out my thoughts on Oba Femi kicking off Raw and that promo we got from Seth Rollins. That was fucking fantastic promo from Seth Rollins, man. I'm not gonna lie. WWE reportedly has interest in Zilla Fatu, Jacob's brother. I just seen that. It just got tweeted out. I just saw it. I'm not shocked at all. I kind of figured WWE eventually was going to have interest in him. He has wrestled in the Indies. Here we go. Let's see how this Fatal 4-Way match is going to turn out. Match highlights of the night is going to be both Intercontinental Championship matches. Both the women's Intercontinental Championship match with Ruca set to defend against Lyra Valkyria, and Penta defending the men's Intercontinental Championship against Rey Mysterio. That's going to be a banger. This should be Rey Mysterio's last match, really. Honestly. I'll be shocked if it ain't. It needs to be, because he has proved his point in WWE, man. It's time for him to focus on his role as AAGM. That's where he needs to. That's where his focus needs to be, in my opinion. They got enough wrestlers down there, man. They don't need Rey Mysterio no more. They got enough wrestlers. They got enough luchadors in WWE now, in AAA. Bliss delivers a right hand to Liv Morgan. And now Becky Lynch drop kicks Liv Morgan. I don't think she meant to do that, but because they're both heels, so I don't think she meant to do that. Probably did it by accident, honestly. Chelsea Green's up on the top rope. Cross body. A cross body by Chelsea Green. Darn! Becky Lynch just sent Chelsea Green's head to that fucking post. And now it goes on more ad commercial break. See, this is what messes up the show. This is one of the things that messes up the show right here, the ad commercials. I can see if they had 3 or 4. 7 and 8, that's fucking insane. That's too many. Oh my God. Either Stephanie is returning tonight or next Monday night. Because she is being advertised for next Monday night. I seen the page. Somebody tweeted it out, an image showing Stephanie advertised for June the 5th or June the 15th Monday Night Raw episode. I've seen that. Yeah, he said, "Ooh, I should be the face of Cricket 5G." It's just big oops. Yeah, I don't think he has that song anymore. They really messed that up. Oh, we might have some more news to go over later. I'm gonna check the articles and see if I see any important news to go. What is this? I didn't put this up here. I cannot wait for this show to be over because I got a lot to say about the ratings and about CM Punk him. Why he's been MIA for 7 weeks. I literally put CM Punk as the main topic, dude. He's the main person I'm going to be talking about on the stream here. That's why I got CM Punk so big on my thumbnail. That's why he's showing so good, because he's the main topic. The main one I'm going to be talking about. Because that rating drops is insane. There's no reason why the rating should be dropping. All that damn young talent they got. All I'm saying is the writing and booking needs to get better. I'm talking about Raw. I mean, the creative, they haven't been that bad, but it still needs some improvement. We all know SmackDown's creative booking and writing needs to get better. We all know SmackDown has been giving us mid-season filler garbage every Friday nights. We all know that. But this ain't Friday Night SmackDown. Monday Night Raw is totally different from Friday. Even AAA is totally different from that show. Monday Night Raw's back on. We got the team. It just turned into a 2-on-2. We got Alexa and Chelsea Green working together. Oh, and Chelsea Green just big booted Alexa Bliss. Chelsea Green was rolling momentarily until Liv Morgan handled. Oh my goodness. This action is going crazy. Darn. Alexa Bliss with kicks and fucking slaps. This action is going crazy tonight in Paris. Oh, they just said Zilla attended the Performance Center today, June the 8th. Oh boy. I wonder if Ringside News has already done an article on that or not. Oh, yep, they sure did. Yeah, we're going to go over the news on Zilla Fadu too as well. That's going to be on my list of notes right there. That's another thing. Go over the news on Vince Russo not being happy about the ratings decline, and Zilla Fatu. Go over why CM Punk's been MIA for 7 weeks and what they need to do to put him back on TV, and why he is one of the many rating draws. Why CM Punk and Stephanie needs to be on TV, and why the ratings would go up. I mean, as soon as they come back, the ratings will go up, dude. CM Punk is the key. I feel like it's the key to them ratings going up. But the improvement of the creative booking and writing is another. Yeah, that's what Becky is doing right now. Whoa! Alexa Bliss just stopped her. Bliss, he was going for Becky Lynch just threw her. She was going for the manhandle slam. Rolls Becky up. 1-2. Becky Lynch kicks out. Oh! Alexa takes out Becky Lynch. And Liv Morgan was going for the Oblivion, and Alexa Bliss said, Sister Abigail, She didn't get all of it, but she got some of it. And Becky just pulls Alexa Bliss. Manhandle slam to Alexa Bliss. Chelsea Green now with the unprettier. The unprettier. Now Liv Morgan breaks it up. Morgan rolls Chelsea Green up for the 1, 2, 3. Liv Morgan and Becky being in this Queen of the Ring tournament makes no fucking sense to me. I did not like this. Makes no fucking sense. Even though the match wasn't bad, but it's like I said what I said. So I will gladly put those people on blast and put them down in the best ways I know how to. No Stephanie again. Yeah, she's being advertised for next week. Yep, she's being advertised for next week. No Stephanie again. No Stephanie again. What is WWE doing with her, man? Like, I don't understand. What she should have already been. They should have already had her back on TV. I don't get it. And you wonder why. No wonder why the Stephanie fans are complaining. I don't blame them. This is just injustice, dude. The fact that they don't got her back on TV yet. Her and CM Punk are draws, are keys to boosting up the ratings, dude. Like what? One of the key reasons. This is crazy, bro. Yeah, I'm getting ready to change my title to No Vaquer once again. Vaquer, no shows once again. Nope. No Vaquer once again, dude. We got back down, dude. Well, it is really sad. Well, that Queen of the Ring women's match is over. Nobody has yet tuned into the chat. I am shocked. Kinda. I think they assume that Raw is going to be garbage, which is not. Raw has started off solid so far. I think this would be better than last week's Raw, honestly. Oh, we got Chad Gable on Raw looking at Penta. He said, "You want to do right by Lucha Libre? You know who you need to talk to." Says Penta to Chad Gable. He needs to talk to Rey Mysterio. That's who he needs to talk to. That's who he needs to talk to. So we had Oba Femi kicking off Raw. Dominique coming out. Oba Femi standing tall. Liv Morgan winning the Queen of the Ring fatal four-way match. Before that, we had Seth Rollins cutting a huge promo saying as soon as he wins King of the Ring, he's going to be going after Roman Reigns. So that's why I said Seth Rollins Roman Reigns feud possibly incoming. We're possibly getting that rivalry again. And that's where we had Penta and Chad Gable talking. If y'all just now tuning in, welcome. Hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you're new. Please share the stream, man. Spread the word, man. Let everybody know I'm still live for Monday Night Raw, Season 2, Episode 3. By the way, Monday Night Raw is on its fourth ad commercial break. I know y'all are getting tired of this, like I am. All right, let's see what I'm going to tweet out. I know I'm going to tweet out my thoughts on Oba Femi starting off Raw and that. Maybe that Seth Rollins promo, but I am going to tweet out my thoughts on the Fatal 4-Way. Queen of the Ring on this match, too. Oh, we got a and people trying to almost eat the ice cream with him. He said, "Lick it, flip it, drumstick it." He said, "I was talking about switching up teams." Keep on getting those ratings up, folks. I know we don't got nobody in here, but keep on getting the ratings up. Tune in, join the live chat, all that. And we got all the two wrestling content creators live. Be back live. Really? That's the breaking news. WWE coming back to Atlanta for Saturday for Sunday night main event. Friday at 10 a.m. Oh no! Oh hell no! That's in the morning. What the hell? Why is that at 10 a.m. in the morning? There's Seth Rollins again. There's Montez Ford. He said, man, you know what? All seriousness, real talk. You are this generation. He said, you are this generation's king of the ring. I'm glad you stopped by. I want to say thank you for that. And thank you for last week. He said, I'm not mad at y'all. I'm not mad at you boys, but I'm disappointed. Truth is, I thought you were better than this. I thought you were better than just running business from wrong runs. I thought this was Big Jim, main event Jay Uso. Man, it's the best it will ever be for the bad boys from wrong. Jacob Fatu looked at Seth Rollins in the eyes. He said, family, eh? Family, eh? Can't wait for Ricky Saints, Javon Evans, and Seth Rollins go at it. Jacob Fatu not following the orders of the Usos. Yeah, that's gonna. How Roman Reigns gonna feel about that? Got a video package hyping out Lyra Valkyria's Intercontinental Championship match. She's the challenger, and Soul Ruca's the Intercontinental Women's Champion. It's gonna be an interesting matchup between these two. I don't think Soul Ruca is gonna botch her Soul Snatcher. I think she's gonna do it right this time. She didn't like people saying anything about it though. They're going one-on-one for the very first time. This is a first-time matchup. This is a fresh new match. We're finally seeing a fresh new fucking match on Monday Night Raw. He said you do whatever it takes because you are Lyra, and I believe in you. Says Bailey to Lyra. Hey, good luck. Oh. Bailey hit Lyra in the back. Lyra didn't expect Bailey to do that. A great reaction. I barely even hear the fans. Michael Cole talking about a great reaction. I don't even hear it. They were loud when Oba Femi came out, but not so much with so Ruca. He did not just say that, man. Like he did not just say that, like for real. Oh, goodness. He broke the truth. Yeah, he said when that darn lady drunk that drink. Oh Lord. What? He said, "Don't be like Selena." Oh Lord. I thought he said Catalina for a second. I was like, "Oh, what?" All right, back to tweet out my thoughts on Oba Femi kicking off Raw because I really want y'all to see my thoughts on this because I thought Oba Femi did fucking great tonight with his promo as usual. Oba Femi's fucking great. Oba Femi still one of my favorite male talents. Obviously, Roman Reigns is another one. Yeah, Oba Femi was great tonight. Dude, I'm gonna be so mad they dropped the ball on him after his feud with Brock Lesnar. They did drop that AAA Mega Championship off of Tony and put it on El Grande Americano at AAA. At Triple Mania 34. I am so sick and tired of seeing Dom as AAA Mega Champion. I really want. Sick and tired of seeing that title on Dirty Dom. Boring. However, talk about something that ain't boring right now. This women's Intercontinental Championship match. She pins Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria kicks out at 2. Oh! And now Lyra, I don't know if she was trying to do a backbreaker or I don't know what she was doing. X Factor to Lyra Valkyria. Lyra, you can tell she was holding her nose after that. I know that had hurt. We got the Intercontinental Women's Championship match happening right now. Uh-oh. Boom! High knee. High knee kick. Uh-oh. Lyra caught Ruca after Ruca dived off the top rope. Oh, Lord. Here we go. It's going on ad commercial break again. Then I'm about to grab a snack. Miedo, miedo, hidden charges. Oh, Lord. That's fun. Oh, one person voted that they ain't watching Raw. Damn. One person just voted and said they ain't watching Raw. So we got no the fact that we got no Stephanie tells me she's making a return next week to cause Liv Morgan. Queen of the Ring semifinals match. Quarterfinals, semifinals, whatever you want to call it. WWE has moved Money in the Bank from September the 6th to October the 10th. I just seen a tweet about that. Oh, Lord. That's WWE for you. They forever moving people in live events to a different day. We got Soul Ruca. Oh, Soul Ruca's building momentum. Two elbows to Valkyria by Soul Ruca and a German suplex release. Drop kick off the top rope to Lyra Valkyria. She's pushing the pace. A running knee to Lyra Valkyria, and Lyra kicks out. Yeah, Liv Morgan advanced to the semifinals. And the Intercontinental Women's Championship match is rolling. Lyra Valkyria doing all that talking, and she need to focus on putting down Soul Ruca. Look at that. She took too much time doing all that talking. Ruca countered. Look. Drop the ball. Oh, Lyra turned it around. Oh, wow. Well, there's talk about bringing in Zilla. Soul Snatcher to Lyra Valkyria. That's it. It's done. So Ruca retains the title in her first title defense as IC Women's Champion. So Ruca retains tonight, folks. So Ruca on the middle and top rope, holding up the Intercontinental Women's Championship, showing it to the fans. They're showing video package. Last Monday Night Raw. Two acknowledge interview with Jackie Redman with Charlotte as well. Oh, Knight's got something to say about the bloodline. Oh man, I can't wait to find out what this is going to be. The hell? What are they saying? What's y'all thoughts on Monday Night Raw this afternoon? To those of you that live in the U.S., it's currently 3:11 Eastern time. I'm asking y'all that, and to everybody else that may be watching. Just tweeted out my thoughts on Seth Rollins' interview with Jackie Redman. I still got my thoughts tweeted out on Oba Femi, and I tweeted out also saying that no Stephanie again on Raw. So That means she's 100% returning to call Liv Morgan her Queen of the Ring semifinals match. You can book it. Exactly what I said. First of all, it made no sense for Liv or Becky to be in the tournament when Becky just lost and Liv Morgan's reign is fucking terrible. Don't even know how to fucking book Liv Morgan. First of all. And secondly, she should be defending against half of that fucking women's division in the Monday Night Raw women's locker room, but that don't seem to be the case. They just been having her off the shelf, having her and Dom sitting in catering. Their title rings have been so boring. I am ready for WWE to have Liv Morgan drop it back to Stephanie, and for Dom to drop that AA Mega Championship to El Grande Americano. Because El Grande Americano returns it after that match versus match he had with the original Americano, which Chad Gable, we knew all along, was behind it. Greatest match of all time. Match versus match. Convince me otherwise. If you don't think that match versus match was the greatest match that AAA produced, you were a complete buffoon fucking idiot. You are a complete dumb fuck if you think that match wasn't the greatest match of all time, of AAA history. People are mental and have no life if you think that match versus match was not good. I graded it an A+. That's how fucking great it was. On AA Noche de los Grandes week 1. We got Jay, Knight, Keys, and Finn Balor all in the same ring this Friday. You got you got 3 baby faces and 1 heel in that match. So that means either Knight's going to act as a heel or Royce Keys. Or Royce Keys could act as a heel. Damn, he threw that. He threw the mic at LA Knight like that. He said, "Boo Bartland out of the building." I think people are going to be talking about that. The way that person threw that mic at LA Knight. He says, "Let me talk to him." Friday, SmackDown, Fatal 4-Way, King of the Ring, he says. Then Balor, Royce Keys, Jay Uso, and the man standing right here with everybody saying L.A. Knight. I said, Rollins, you ain't. to come in that match to win. And I know I've heard the warnings from Jey Uso about the family. Not business, but boys, unlike you, in line. So as Chief LA, let's go on and go on. I win that. Looking him right in the eye. He said, Jamie, okay, gentlemen, John, Jacob. His name is my name too. He's probably going to get involved in that match. Adam Pearce. He said, guess who's going to put the big old stamp on it? Adam Pearce. He said there's a stark marking difference. The way Adam Pearce talked to me last week. The way he talked to Roman Reigns the week before. He's clearly got his favorites. And I ain't him. But that's okay. I may be unchosen, he says. For every single one of you who chose me. More importantly than any of that, he says I do it my way. So I get the job done. It's not a very problem. I can't stop. And I can't stop. The hell, hey, Mike. He said I'm gonna wish every single man. Wish every single man in that match on Friday luck. And I especially want to wish Jey Uso luck. I want to wish you so much luck that you're able to do this on your own, not calling your whole damn family to ringside, says LA Knight. Jay ain't in the mood for that. He ain't in the mood for that tonight. Everyone is just me. Oops, he still got that thing. He probably gonna say no because he's a heel. Oh, okay. He gonna run it back for appearance. But he's a heel. He ain't supposed to be doing that. He's a heel. Jay Uso not only put LA Knight on notice, but Finn Balor and Royce Keys. Uh-oh. Damn, he just said from the bottom of my heart, screw your family, says LA Knight. Oh, Rey Mysterio said, consider your apology accepted. Damn, he said, might have said some things that you might regret right before putting that mask on. Just think about that. Damn. Rey Mysterio had to rub that in Chad Gable's face. Damn. Dude, if Chad Gable comes out, flat out turns heel and calls Rey Mysterio the match, we'll know why. We'll know why. We'll know exactly why. Chicken tenders? She said about chicken tendies. Okay, so listen. Here's the reason why I said Becky Lynch and Liv Morgan being in the Queen of the Ring Fatal 4-Way Women's match made no sense. Number one, Becky lost the IC Women's title to Ruca last month at Saturday Night Main Event 44. Two, Liv Morgan's title reign as WWE Women's World Champion is fucking boring. They need to break up this Judgment Day faction once and for all. Sick and tired of it. It's not their fault. This definitely relies on this. This is not their fault, man. The blame definitely goes on administration, TKO, and their fucking shit booking. It's not like Liv Morgan and Becky Lynch told themselves to be in the Queen of the Ring Fatal 4-Way match. The administration told Becky Lynch and Liv Morgan, you're going to be in the Queen of the Ring women's match. You're going to do this. You're going to do that. You're going to do this. And you're going to do that. Talent are being told to do things on TV, bro. The talent are not telling themselves to do this. They're being told by the administration. They're being told by their bosses to do this. That's all I got to say. Triple H, the blame's on you, bro. The blame is on you and your administration, man. For putting Liv Morgan and Becky Lynch in a fatal 4-Way match that made no sense in the first place. It made no sense for them to be in from the beginning. You know, you could have easily replaced Becky Lynch with Lyra or even a Bailey. Could have replaced Liv Morgan. Ivy Now. Ivy Now could have been Liv Morgan's replacement. Could have had Ivy Now and Lyra Valkyria in this Queen of the Ring women's match. Or Bailey, because Lyra Valkyria was already the first challenger for Sol Ruca's IC title. Could have had Maxine Dupree in there. I mean, given that she has been in catering for so long and hasn't done nothing, all we've seen her do is backstage talking to Austin Theory week after week after week. Now she's lost on the shelf. Lord have mercy. This company needed to get it together, bro. You know what? This is basically a creative call, dude. Somebody pitched Liv Morgan winning. Somebody pitched her winning after Becky Lynch broke up 3 pins. Somebody fucking approved it, man. Lord have mercy, man. What are we doing? What are we doing with the Raw Women's Division, man? What's going on? It's dead. It's still dead. What the fuck are they doing with this women's division? I don't understand. We got Penta and the IC champion and Rey Mysterio in the ring. We're getting ready to get a banger at the banger IC title match. Oh yeah. You don't know what's not a banger this week? The fact that we're getting rain and storms. That's bad news. I checked the weather and it said we're getting rain and storms almost all this week. I gotta be honest, man. This should be Rey Mysterio's final match, dude. All you've seen him do is the 619, 619, 619, and Hurricane Rollins. I think he's running out on steam, man. He's running out. I don't know how I want to say it. Penta now. Rey Mysterio's got Penta in position. 619, and Penta counters that. Oh, moonsault to Penta. And Rey Mysterio is taking control of this match. If this is not Rey Mysterio's final match, I will be kind of shocked. I will be shocked if this is not his final match. Because he's got a role as the AAGM. You can't obviously you can't focus on you can't be booked in matches and be a GM at the same time. Ray's gonna have to give up one of the two things. He's gonna have to stop being a full-time wrestler and focus on his AAGM role, or he's just gonna have to give the AAGM role to somebody else and continue wrestling. I think it's better for him to focus on his AAGM role and just retire from wrestling, from the ring. Not retire all the way, but retire from the ring and move on to his role as AAGM in WWE and Lucha Libre. I'm not gonna say this show sucks because it hasn't sucked tonight. It really hasn't. This has been a solid Monday Night Raw. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. But Triple H TKO, the booking is to blame. for Becky Lynch being in this match after she just lost the IC title to Ruca last month, and Liv Morgan's world title reign being boring. Boring. Yeah, that part. Good God, dude. This Queen of the Ring Women's match was a solid low B minus miss. Holy shit, dude. He said he's cutting a promo on the drone. He's cutting a promo on the drone. I think France deserves. Honestly, bro, France deserves another freaking live event. If France being this loud in the crowd doesn't tell me that they deserve another freaking live event, I don't know what else to tell you. This French crowd has carried the fucking show. It's not just Oba Femi that carried the show. Not just it's not just Seth Rollins' interview with Jackie Redman that carried the show. It's the crowd. The crowd as well. And it's banger of a fucking match between Ray and Penta. Oh! Oh! Whoa! Damn! Ding dong! It's time to help wrestler and focus on his GM role, like I've been saying. Crowd's going crazy, dude. Oh! Sunset flip powerbomb by Rey Mysterio. Rey Mysterio's doing different moves that we haven't seen him do. Okay. Ray might can prove us wrong that he still got it. Might be proving us wrong tonight. He hasn't proved us wrong as AAGM. Not yet, anyway. No, I'm just joking. I'm just playing. I think Rey Mysterio so far as AAGM. I think it's been an incredible moment for him. I think he's doing great, honestly. But he might definitely prove us wrong in this match against Penta, though. But he's proved that he's a perfect AAGM. I think Ray should have been AAGM a long time ago. Let's be honest. He should have been AAGM a long, long time ago, man. They should have been gave him that role. I don't know why they waited so long to give him that. Honestly. Got to do got the new Minions and Monsters movie. Ray, they just mentioned that Ray has an extensive past of knee injuries. You know, he suffered knee injuries in the past. Yeah, he got to watch himself. That's why I say, man, he needs to hang it up as a wrestler, dude. You don't want to, you don't want to injure that knee again, like you did in the past. My goodness. I think Ray got the worst of the exchange, given how small he is. Penta's way bigger than Ray, so Penta kicks out. Ray did the 619 and the dive, and Penta kicked out. That half of a second after that poison rod, man. That's crazy. They say this is what the Intercontinental Championship means. I can't sit there and say they're lying. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoop. He's going for the 619 again. Another 619. Oh, Penta had his knees up. Mexican Destroyer. And Ray's out after that landing. Wow. Yeah, he was definitely out after that. Hell of a match between these two, though. What a match between these two, man. Easily best match of the entire episode of Raw in Paris, France. What the? Ethan Page and Rusev. Uh-oh. I wonder if Chad Gable's going to come out. Somebody got to come out and help these guys, man. Oh, no, not Ray. Not Ray. Not Ray. Okay, this is taking it too far. Somebody's got to come out. Dragon Lee. He grabbed Lee from behind. Dragon Lee sent Page over the top rope onto the floor. Drop kicks Rusev. And we got Dragon Lee standing tall. He just he just put Lee over the darn timekeeper's area. Oh Lord. Oh no! He just ripped off the mask of Mysterio. Damn, complete utter disrespect by these two animals. Uh-oh, and we got Chad Gable coming out finally. Gable, who's starting to respect Lucha Libre, is hitting German suplexes to Rusev and Ethan Page. Another German suplex to Rusev. He is not giving up. And Chad Gable has the ankle lock to Ethan Page. And Rusev drags Ethan Page out the ring. He said Chad Gable has come a long, long way. So what's going to happen with the Creed brothers now that Chad Gable is a babyface? They're probably going to show Rey Mysterio the video package of Chad Gable coming out to the aid of Dragon Lee, Penta, and Rey. Why would they not? They should. Next week on Raw will be Io versus Raquel Rodriguez in the semifinals. Talla Tonga's preparing for his King of the Ring tournament. Surprised when you seen. I'll be right back, folks. I'm gonna grab me a snack or something, man. I'm getting hungry. I'm back. By the time I come back, it goes on another darn ad commercial break. I seen Seth Rollins coming out to his thing though. Oh, what? That LA Knight promo was trash, dude. I didn't like it. I did not like that shit. I did not like that promo. Why do we got LA Knight going after Roman? Why the fuck do we got LA Knight going after Roman again? This shit is garbage. Why do you got him going after Roman? They should have been at the top of the card years ago. That's telling me to try to get him to go after Roman. Doesn't even make sense. That shit doesn't even make sense, bro. That shit doesn't even make sense, man. These people are delusional. These people are delusional, bro. Oh yeah, by the way, the Paris crowd weren't happy that Roman Reigns was on the show. I don't blame them, dude. I fucking agree with it. I mean, they have every reason to not be happy. After they spend all that money just to watch this show. Ricky Saints out to his theme. Tonga already in the ring. Bro, these earbuds don't stop messing me up. Honcho J-Bond. That's Honcho J-Bond right there when he coming out acting crazy, coming out to his theme song. Here we go. Here we go. And the first theme song they chanting is Seth Rollins. Darn, Ricky Saints got Seth Rollins out of the equation quick. He quickly got Seth out of the equation. For the springboard hand clap. Darn, he just turned Javon Evans inside out. Talla Tonga did. Damn. Javon Evans had nothing on him. And now we got Talla Tonga and Seth Rollins face to face. And a tackle turned Rollins out. God damn. There go Rollins. Darn, they got Ricky Saints out. He said, nope, we ain't having it. We ain't getting. Oh, man. Ricky Saints just pulled. You got Saints and Talla Tonga working together. We got the alliance with Tonga and Saints. Darn. They is putting down Javon and Seth like they nothing to them. Big boot to Ricky Saints. Ricky Saints rolled right out and came right back in like he wanted some more of that. Tonga dominated. Evans just died on Tonga. Before that, Tonga was about to choke slam Ricky Saints and Seth. Uh-oh. Banger incoming. We're about to get a tease of Seth Rollins and Ricky Saints. Falcon Arrow. Seth Rollins is rolling. Javon Evans. Oh! Cover. Rolls up Seth Rollins. Oh, dang. Seth Rollins kicked out. Uh-oh. Rollins called him. Rollins called Evans. What call? Spanish squad to Ricky Saints. Uh-oh. Everyone's going for the pedigree to Javon. And Tonga breaks it up. The Talla T-ball. Seth Rollins with the kick. Man, what am I doing? Look at that huge dog, the Ricky Saints, Seth Rollins, and Talla Tonga. Crazy dog. Oh no. Tonga is about to pull all three men down from the middle row. And Tavon Evans is left standing with Tonga. Clothesline to Javon Evans. Turned him upside down. Rollins breaks it up. Oh. Oh no. He just went Tavon Evans on the announce table. You know that. A stomp to Tonga on the announce table by Seth Rollins. What does Seth Rollins do now? What now, man? Oh God, why is it loading like this? Into a stomp to Ricky Saints. Wait a minute. Austin Theory? What the hell is Austin Theory doing out here? Why did he just pull the ref count? Now Montez Ford has come out to put down Austin Theory. Steph better focus on his match though. Oh no. Braun Breaker just got speared. I mean, Seth Rollins just got speared by Braun Breaker again. And now this gives Ricky Saints an opportunity to pin Seth Rollins. Hurry up, Javon. Pin him. Pin him. For Tonga to get back in the ring. There you go. You gotta pin him, man. You can't take too much time like that. You gotta pin that there and dude quick. Because Tonga was probably about this close to getting back in the ring. Congratulations to the young OG. Braun Breaker is called Seth Rollins. The king of the ring fatal four match. This is about to get personal quickly. I am all in for this feud, for this continuation of the Braun Breaker Seth Rollins feud. I don't care about division getting involved in Montez Ford. I don't care about the Seth Braun Breaker feud and how it's going to go next because it's about to get personal. It really is. Damn. King Javon. Hell, might as well call him King Vaughn. I'm either going for Oba to. I'm going for either Oba or Javon to win it. I think Io Sky should win the Queen of the Ring women's tournament. When we get Queen Io Shirai or Io Sky. Ladies and gentlemen, when I come back, we're going to go over my overall thoughts and grade on Monday Night Raw, Season 2, Episode 23. And then we're going to go over that news. That news on the Raw ratings dropping. And why the Raw ratings have dropped and why and what I think they should do to boost up the Raw ratings. Also, we're going to talk about CM Punk, where he might be, and why he's been MIA for 7 weeks, and much more. Don't go anywhere, folks. I'll be right back. It's going to be a while before I come back. fucking 7 weeks. Why the fuck has CM Punk been MIA for 7 weeks? I'm back, y'all. About to get serious in here, man. Remember, audio only, so I don't like to cut on my mic. I mean, I don't like to cut on my camera when I go over this different stuff. I like to keep it secret to y'all without showing my face. I appreciate people for those of you that were waiting patiently for me to come back. We got a lot to go over, including my overall thoughts and grade on Raw Season 2, Episode 23, what was good and what was bad about Raw in Paris, France, the news on Vince Russo calling out WWE creative or lack of accountability for ratings decline, my thoughts on that, as well as why the Raw ratings are down, everything they need to do to boost it back up. Where the fuck is CM Punk? I literally said I was going to say that on here yesterday, and I didn't fucking forget either. People thought I was going to forget about it. Ha! No. Yeah, you real funny. And I'm going to set the record straight on the card for Raw Season 2, Episode 24, and how it needs to deliver and steal the show, and how it should be written and booked creatively. I'm about to go off in this company in a serious way because I'm about to drop banger information and answers as soon as I go my overall thoughts and grade. Starting right now. So we got a solid average B+ show coming out of this week's episode of Raw. But let's be real. This show was only carried by 4 damn things. 4 fucking damn things. 4 damn things that carried the entire show in Paris, France. Everything else went from a mid-C to solid low B- garbage. I'm saying solid low. That promo by LA Knight, that promo was terrible. Why you got LA Knight out there cutting a promo about the same old shit that he's been cutting a promo about too many fucking times now? That's what I want to know. Why does Triple H, TKO administration got him cutting the same things about Roman Reigns? Going after Roman Reigns, going after this, going after that. I have yet to see him go after Roman Reigns. They need to prove us wrong. We can't trust LA Knight going after Roman Reigns. Besides, I don't believe LA Knight is even winning the King of the Ring men's tournament fatal 4-way match. They're going to screw him like they did with Seth. Wouldn't be surprised if Jimmy Uso comes out and cheap shots LA Knight and Jey Uso gets the win in that match. Would not be surprised at all after what LA Knight had to say about Jimmy Jey Uso in the bloodline. Oba Femi opened the show and reminded everybody why he's him, why he's the ruler, the destroyer, the brinker of war. He says, I will become king of the ring, and that was not a prediction. That was a spoiler. That doesn't tell you that Oba Femi is rumored to win the King of the Ring men's tournament. I don't know what to tell you, dude. Oba Femi is the only person that I can think of that should win the King of the Ring tournament. I mean, it makes sense. King Oba? I could see King Javon, though, too. And then he can go from King Javon to King Vaughn. That'd be great for Javon Evans. It really would be. Getting a King of the Ring winning. Getting a King of the Ring win in his career? Man. That would be the biggest fucking win of his entire career, man. Winning that quarterfinals. King of the Ring. That would do a lot to his career. So then he said, Oba Femi said he's coming for a trophy. Brock Lesnar's head. Dominic Mysterio tried to interrupt, talking about being overlooked and got drowned out by a sea of Oba chants in Paris. That crowd was with it. I'm telling you, they really were. Dom told him to bend the knee and respect the stash. JD McDonough tried a chair shot. Fibby didn't even flinch and punched JD square in the face. Then Oba ended Dom's life with, we all know that Rey Mysterio is your father. Next week, I will introduce you to your daddy, says Oba. And just like that, it ended with Oba Femi standing tall to open the show. That is how you start a fucking show. I don't care what anybody says. They got Seth Rollins backstage with Jackie Redman. Short and to the point. I'm coming for the title I never lost. The World Heavyweight title Roman Reigns has needed. Queen of the Ring. First round was Liv Morgan, defeating Becky Lynch, Alexa Bliss, and Chelsea Green. It made it 0 cents. Becky just lost the IC title to Ruca at Saturday Night Main Event 44. So why the hell is she in the fucking Queen of the Ring tournament? Shit doesn't even make sense. When we all know that Liv Morgan's women's world title reign is fucking boring. Get that built fucking title off of Liv Morgan. Get it off TV, dude. Altogether. And put it back on Stephanie. That's all I got to tell you. Come to think of it, I question when the last time she even defended that fucking title. And when is the last time we saw Dominique defend that AAA mega title? Really? Yeah, exactly. Liv pins Chelsea Green after Becky broke up 3 pins. Trash finish. The whole thing was a trash finish. The whole thing felt thrown together because Becky gets ratings and Liv's champ. So put her in. That's TKO booking for you. That's TKO booking for you, man. It never fails with these delusional fucking scumbags known as the administration and TKO. Chad Gable apologized to Penta for the original Grande Americano miss. Penta accepted, but said, I know who to reach out to. The Bloodline, Jacob Fatu, Jay and Jimmy confronted Seth and Montez Ford. Seth said, I'm not mad, you're representing Roman. Just disappointed because I thought you were better than this. And Jimmy told Fatu to get Seth. Fatu walked off. Bailey hyped Lyra backstage. Then we got Ruca defending Lyra Valkyria to retain the IC women's title. Solid, low B- match. Predictable as hell because Sol wasn't dropping it that soon after winning anyway. I mean, why would she? That would be the dumbest decision ever to have her drop it to Lyra Valkyria when her reign just fucking started. I mean, give me a break with this. But predictability don't ruin a match if you work. First half was clunky. No chemistry. Awkward spots. They saved it in the second half. Soul Snatcher for the clean win. The Usos crying to Fatu for not handling Seth. Fatu told them, focus on LA Knight. And I only acknowledge Roman Reigns. Ricky Saints cut a promo saying he's taking King of the Ring. LA Knight promo was Trash. This shit was terrible. This was mid-seat garbage. Same old shit we've heard many times. I don't take orders from Roman Reigns. Screw your family crap. Her. We've heard this shit for 2 fucking years now. Give him some new promos to cut. Jesus Christ. They did do the same thing with Becky Lynch. You know how she always cut that, oh, the Sports Illustration says it. Brinker Report says it. Blah, 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 blah. God, I'm tired of hearing the same old shit, dude. It's annoying. Jay interrupted, did his encore troll to get under Knight's skin. They almost fought. Jimmy talked Jay down. We do not need another bloodline war for Survivor Series. Please just cut the shit with that. Look, don't get me wrong. I'm a Roman Reigns and Jey Uso fan, but we do not need the bloodline war for Survivor Series War Games. We've seen that 3 times already for Survivor Series. We've seen that shit way too much. And then there's news on WWE possibly bringing in Zilla. That could be a surprise for Survivor Series War Games if it happens, if the Bloodline War happens, which I'm hoping it's not, because it's probably going to be edibly more than likely boring. I mean, do they not have anything else for this Bloodline faction to do? Please stop it, man. Please stop it, dude. We've seen this Bloodline War 40 fucking times, dude. Seriously. Gable apologized to Ray and Dragon Lee. They said they're good. But Ray told Gable, might have been things you did before the mask you regret. Penta versus Rey Mysterio for the IC men's title was a banger. Good A-, dream match, fast-paced out the gate, drone shots overhead. Penta yelled at the drone at one point. Ray nearly hit a 619 early. Crowd was rowdy in Paris. They worked 2 commercial breaks, hit all the big moves, clean Mexican destroyer finish. Page and Rusev jumped both men after. Dragon Lee got laid out trying to make the save. And then you got Rusev unmasking Ray. Man, talk about disrespect. Gable came out and gave Ray his mask back. That's how you do a post-match angle right there. Roxanne Perez told Liv it'd be better if Liv win Queen of the Ring and face Raquel in the finals. Liv immediately changed the subject to, oh, how do we have Dom beat Oba Femi? Priorities all screwed up. Champion doesn't care. The champ doesn't care about her tournament. Cares about Dominique. Just like we don't care about her and Dominique's fucking title reign. Get rid of it. King of the Ring main event. Seth Rollins versus Javon Evans versus Ricky Saints versus Talla Tonga. Yeah, just like how Dom and Liv were kept in catering with nothing to fucking do. Boring. Judgment Day needs to break up, dude. This shit is like getting old. Like it's time. Just please separate Judgment Day so they can all go their single ways as singles competitors. For real. Sometimes I be pretending like Judgment Day doesn't even exist. I don't even try to look at the fucking screen. A solid B match. Talla got jumped early, but kept himself in it. Evans and Rollins had an uneasy alliance. Saints took advantage. Talla kicked him in the face, ended all alliances. From there, it was chaos, well paced. All four looked good. Rollins was about to win. Austin Theory pulled the ref. Montez Ford chased Theory off. And we got Braun Breaker hit a huge spear. Javon Evans stopped Ricky from stealing it and hit the OG cutter for the win. Right call. Right call by WWE. I think Javon Evans absolutely deserves this win, given how hard he's worked. Given that how solid his run has been on the main roster. That's a hard-working wrestler, hard-working high flyer, if you ask me. Overall grade, solid average B+. Simply because of Oba Femi, Seth, Jackie interview, Penta, Ray Banger, and the King of the Ring Fatal 4-Way. Outside of that, mid-C to solid low B-. All I can say is, it's the last time I'm saying it, get the AAA title off Dominique and get the Women's World Championship off of Liv Morgan. Both reigns have been boring, no defenses, no stakes, nothing. And I'm still questioning why the hell LA Knight is cutting the same Bloodline promo every week. Please, no Bloodline War 3.0. What was good and what was bad about the Raw in Paris, France? The good about it was that Oba Femi is a megastar. Every promo, every line, crowd eats it. Introduce you to your dad. Had Paris losing their fucking minds. I mean, I can't blame them. That was the fucking greatest promo that Oba Femi has ever cut it in his career on the main roster. This guy is fucking great. Please don't fuck this guy up. Please don't fuck his run up. Please. Please don't. He already lost to Brock Lesnar. They're already tied up. Oba Femi, when the Brock Lesnar Oba Femi feud continues and we get one more Brock versus Oba match, right, for SummerSlam Survivor Series, Oba should be the one to dethrone Brock Lesnar to retire him for good. Penta versus Rey should have been Rey Mysterio's last match. I'm surprised they didn't have Rey Mysterio stand in the ring and put his boots in the ring and leave. So you mean to tell me Rey Mysterio is going to be wrestling some more and being AA GM at the same time? I don't know how he's going to be able to deal with that. Seems like that'd be stress on him. I don't know. Penta versus Rey delivered. Match of the week. Drone shots were fresh. Crowd hot. Clean finish. Post-match angle advanced 3 stories. King of the Ring main event was the right kind of chaos, like I said. You had Theory, you had Ford, you had Breaker. They didn't ruin it. Heels come to do what heels are supposed to do, even though I don't like the fact that the Vision is in this feud. I'd rather see Seth and Braun Breaker by themselves feuding. That's the best thing. That's been one of the other best things of this entire show. But like I said, Theory and Ford and Breaker didn't ruin it. Evans winning was the move. Seth's interview was short, serious, set up Roman. We're possibly getting Seth versus Roman, maybe. So Ruca retaining was right, even if Lyra match was clunky early. Bear's crowd made everything feel bigger. The bad thing about it was the Queen of the Ring logic bullshit. That shit is dead. Becky lost the title a month ago. She lost the IC title a month ago. So the question is, why is she in a number one contenders tournament in the first place? Make shit make sense. Triple H administration. Liv is champion. Why is she in it instead of defending? Could have easily replaced her with Ivy now. Could have easily replaced Becky Lynch with Lyra. Even though Lyra had she already had a match. So, I mean, put Bayley in it. Somebody. Why does it have to be Becky and Liv? It just didn't make sense. Not that I hate those two, but it just didn't make sense for them to be in it when they lost. When Liv Morgan's title reign's been terrible and Becky Lynch lost to Soul Ruca at Saturday Night Main Event. Like I've been saying, like I said earlier. That is creative being lazy. This is different than what I said earlier. I'm talking about everything else I just mentioned. There's a difference between going over what was good and what was bad and the overall thoughts, results, and grade. Don't never forget that, folks. Live chat. Live chat, LA Knight's promo was insulting. Same script, like I said, bloodline, Roman, screw your family. We've seen it. He's not fighting Roman next week. They really got to stop wasting 10 minutes. Bloodline stuff is burned out. Jay in control. Jimmy, peacekeeper. Fatu walking off. Usos complaining. It's all filler. We don't want Survivor Series, Bloodline, Civil War again. The Roxanne Liv stuff was dumb. I mean, this is one of the main reasons why they need to separate Judgment Day. And like I said, Dominique with AAA Gold, dude, this is a complete joke when Oba is ready to be king. And the biggest bad of them all, where the fuck is CM Punk? Where is Stephanie? You got at least 2.5 or 3 hours of Raw on Netflix internationally, and your two stars who move numbers are not even at home. Or are at home, but not on the show. Put it like that. For 7 weeks, no injury, no vignettes, nothing. This is what we call booking male practice. Now, without further ado, let's go ahead and go over this news on Vince Russo. I got to get my phone charged. Hold on. My phone battery's about to go down because I need my... I start downloading a darn better notepad on my phone. And Vince Russo is not wrong. Not even lying. I can find that article about Vince Russo calling out Dodo Creative. There it is. So, here's the news on this. So, Vince Russo and Jonathan and enough people are being held responsible for ratings entry. They're not. That's the problem. They're not lying. They're speaking facts. They're telling the truth. Dodo and TKO need to be held more responsible. But while speaking on the Coach and Bro show, you got Coach asking whether the creative is directly affecting the ratings right now. Russo didn't hesitate and said the answer is obvious based on the feedback he got every day, or the feedback he gets every day. Without a shadow of a doubt, it says, and I'm just saying, based on the feedback I get every single day, this is what Coachman said. Now, Coachman did argue that during his time in WWE, the people who usually got cut loose from creative were low-level assistants, not the veteran names actually shaping the product. He pointed out that people like Michael Hayes, Bruce Pritchard, and E.D. Koski have remained in place through multiple creative eras. Michael Hayes and Bruce Pritchard are the people that they need to get rid of. I don't know about this E.D. guy. I never heard of him. I know that Vince, Bruce, Michael Hayes is creative and producing. So this is what he said. He said that, and I quote, they have do creative. These young kids that they bring in, or you have a Brian who left with The Rock to run his company. But all the meat and potato guys, the Michael Hayes, the Bruce Pritchards, the E.D. Koskis, they all are still there. End quote. And Coachman also brought up he may have become a scapegoat while he questioned whether Road Dogg was let go because he pushed back on creative decisions. So he goes on to say, and I quote, that the one guy that was just a recent scapegoat, Road Dogg, he comes out all of a sudden with every week that goes by, he's looking like a babyface at everybody else. Did he get let go because he wasn't that was back on creative? It looks that way to me, end quote. Now, Vince Russo then compared WWE's current setup to his own time working under Vince McMahon. He said he directly told Vince McMahon that if he didn't improve the numbers, he expected to be fired. I told Vince McMahon if I do not increase your numbers, I expect to be fired. That's that simple. He said, it's that simple. And then he said, this is my job. This is what you're telling me I need to do. If I don't accomplish that, you need to get rid of me and go on the next person. End quote. Former WWE writer claimed the company has not truly moved on creatively since he left in 1999, arguing that many of the same ideas and people have remained in place, calling a one-trick pony. Goes on to say, they have not gone to the next person since I left there. You got to remember, I left there in 1999, and that's when Stephanie moved in with Triple H. When I left, that's when they moved in. So we've been talking about this one-trick pony for 27 years. 27 years. End quote. And it says, Russo and Coachman's argument is simple. If creative affects ratings, then the people in charge of creative should be held accountable when the product struggles, whether they agrees with that view or not. Their comments show that the debate over the company's creative structure is not going away. What do I think? What do I think about Vince Russo's and John Coachman criticizing WWE? like I said, dude, they're not wrong. They're absolutely correct. This is 100% factual information. Dude, I've been screaming this before they even opened their mouths this week. Literally. Or last week. Well, they did this last week. Yeah, this came out I think it was last Sunday, Saturday. Because I quote tweeted it. But Russo and Coach been calling out WWE creative for having zero accountability. That's not a hot take, man. That's just facts. Look at Raw Season 2, Episode 23 in Paris that we just got through watching. You could point to that show and see the exact problem they're talking about when ratings dip. Who gets blamed? Nobody. Who gets fired? Nobody. Which that should be the case. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I mean, administration, TKO at some point has to be held accountable, man. Like this is getting out of hand. It's ridiculous. Triple H is the head of creative and final say on everything. He's the one who signed off on Becky Lynch being in that Queen of the Ring fatal four-way after she just lost the IC title to Ruca. He's the one who said, yeah, Liv Morgan's women's world title reign is ice cold. So let's put her in Queen of the Ring instead of having her defend. He's the one who also approved LA Knight cutting that same promo. He's the one who's cool with Dominic Mysterio eating 15 minutes of TV doing stash comedy with JD. While Oba is standing right there, ready to be a main eventer. Dude, that's not a writer making a mistake. That's the guy at the top saying, this is fine. And Coachman's being on this too. He's saying the same thing I am. TKO wants stars on TV. But only the stars they pick. Becky gets ratings, Liv gets champ, Roman Reigns comes back, throw them in. That's not creative. That's corporate booking. Raw's like what, 2.5 hours, 3 hours now with the Netflix international deal. They stretch everything to fill time. More Dom, more talking, more Bloodline family therapy segments that end with we'll see you Friday. Less wrestling, less payoff. And when it bombs, nobody in that writer's room gets called out. When they really should. Somebody pitched Liv Morgan pinning Chelsea Green after Becky broke up 3 pins. Somebody wrote LA Knight's promo and said, yeah, run that back again. Somebody decided CM Punk, who made the event at WrestleMania, should sit at home for 7 weeks with no injury. No vignette, no return date. If that's not lack of accountability, what the hell is? Russo's right about the structure too. There's too many cooks in that kitchen. None of them have to answer for bad TV. In Attitude Era, if a segment bombed, Vince McMahon was in your office the next day now. You put on Vinci garbage ratings, drop half a point, and everybody cashes the same check Monday. But even Vince McMahon did terrible in his administration, in his role as the head of creative, taking over WWE. Even Vince McMahon's creative booking and writing was off. But HH protects his guys, and TKO protects their investments, and the fans get stuck with 3 hours of filler. You main event at CM Punk at Mania, biggest pop of the year, moves merch, moves numbers. You got him MIA, like I said, for 7 weeks. Stephanie, who's over internationally in NXT. She was so much over in NXT. And now she's on the main roster. And now she's sitting at home while Liv Morgan's reign dies on TV. That's not creative. That's not creative having nothing for him. That's a choice. That's TKO booking 101. Sit the guy who pops a rating so you can push who the board wants. Coachman said it best. The inmates are running the asylum because there's no boss walking around saying that sucked, fix it. You got 20 writers, 5 producers, HH, Nick Khan, TKO, execs, and nobody's the bad guy. So you get Becky for no reason in the Queen of the Ring tournament, Dominique with AA Gold doing comedy, and all this other stuff. It's just like, come on, man. Like, clearly, Russo and Coachman aren't happy. They're diagnosing the disease, and the disease is no accountability. You put on bad TV, you should feel it. Right now, they don't. They put on a B plus show carried by Oba Femi, Seth, Penta, and Ray, and the King of the Ring Fatal 4-Way. And they think the other 2 hours of mid-C filler is acceptable because the crowd was hot in Paris. Nah. No. Don't think so. The fix is simple. Both of them know it. Number one voice has to own the show. If it's HH, then HH needs to watch the show back and say this segment was trash. Never again. Number 2, stop the 50-50 booking. Pick winners, push them. Number 3, get the titles off acts that don't need them. Dom and Liv. Number 4, get your stars on TV. Punk and Stephanie Vaquer. Sitting at home while ratings are soft. And number 5, they need to cut the blow. Make hour 3 all wrestling. No more 15-minute talking segments with no fight. So yeah, I'm with Russo and Coachman. They're not wrong. I've been saying it louder and louder. And with more receipts. Lack of accountability is why Raw is down. Lack of accountability is why Punk's been gone 7 weeks post-Mania. Lack of accountability is why we're getting Bloodline War 3.0 teased instead of fresh storylines. If HHH and TKO don't start owning the bad TV, the numbers are going to be dipping even more. And the numbers don't lie. Right now, the numbers saying exactly what Russo, Coach, and myself's been screaming on here. Why the ratings are down? I got more answers as to why the ratings are down. It's simple, because the show is predictable, bloated, and the stars are missing. Three hours of television, like I said, 45 minutes is people talking with no payoff. First reason, where is CM Punk? Again, he's been gone for 7 weeks, no injury report. No creative has nothing for you. No vignette saying I'll be back, nothing. Sit the guy who bumps a number so you can push who the board wants. Same with Stephanie. Her and Liv have real heat. It's not a boring feud, but Liv's reign is boring. You bring Stephanie back, have her cost Liv the Queen of the Ring match, the Queen of the Ring semifinals match. And now you've got a real story to continue. Any reason to watch? Again, numbers don't lie, chat. Punk trends worldwide when his music hits. You got both at home to fix ratings. Liv hasn't defended, no challengers, no heat. In Judgment Day, it's 2026. We are done. Stop the 50-50 booking once again. Pick winners. Pick winners like Oba, Evans, Ruca, and Penta and push them. Cut Raw to 2 hours or make 3 all wrestling. It's already at 2.5. I mean, is it not? They need to bring back Punk, though. They really do. Put him at least with Rollins, Roman, Gunther, or Braun Breaker. I don't care, dude. Just get him on TV so the ratings can go up. So we haven't got to hear the news about the ratings going down again. They need to pay off this Stephanie Liv feud. Stephanie returns, cost Liv, set up SummerSlam for the title, something. That's easy money if they set that up. Punk and Vaquer are 2 of the main keys to boosting Raw ratings. I said this yesterday, folks. I will say it every damn day if I have to. I am calling out the exact mid-garbage booking pattern Triple H and TKO uses. They protect part-timers, waste 3 hours, sit the hot acts, push comedy, and act shocked when the numbers drop. They made event CM Punk and then sat him there. That's not a mistake, man. That's a choice. That's once again, it's the last time I'm saying it, a lack of accountability. Like I said, what are we doing? Where is he? Raw needs stars. Go ahead and set the record straight on the card for Raw Season 2, Episode 24, and how it needs to deliver and steal the show. How it should be written and booked correct. King of the Ring semifinals, Dominic Mysterio versus Oba. This needs to be 5 minutes max. Oba squashes Dom or gives him a competitive 3 minutes before the pop-up powerbomb. No JD interference, no Liv Morgan run-in, no shenanigans. Oba needs to look like a killer going into King of the Ring finals. Hit that powerbomb, 1, 2, 3, grab a mic. Lesnar, you're next. Dom drops the AAA title on TV eventually to El Grande Americano at Triple Mania 34. I think that's where Dominic is going to defend it. And I think whoever wins it has to defend it in New Mexico as well. I think Las Vegas is night 1 and New Mexico is night 2. So we're done with that. Queen of the Ring semifinal, Raquel Rodriguez versus Io Sky. I think Io should go over Queen to set up Io versus Liv or whoever. But if you want a rating, I mean, this is where Stephanie returns. Not to attack Io, put Liv in the other semifinals versus whoever. She shows up, causes her. Now you got Liv versus Vaquer for the women's world title at the next Spring Live event. And a reason to care. As far as Roman Reigns' return goes, do not do a 20-minute promo. This is going to suck bad when I say this, but they're going to have Roman, Solo, and New Bloodline come out. Music hits. Crowd goes nuts. Seth interrupts in 3 minutes. Not 10. Brawl. No Jay, Jimmy crying. No acknowledgement me for 15 minutes. It sets up Seth versus Roman for SummerSlam. Physical, short, leave. How the show should be written. Honestly, open it up with Oba versus Dom. You have a hot crowd for next Monday. And then you have the big win that sets tone that winners matter. Segment 2, Gable, Ray, Dragon Lee, Penta Fallout. Set up Penta versus Gable versus Ray maybe for the IC title at next Spring Live event maybe. Triple threat. I wouldn't do Ray versus Penta 3 yet. But the fact that Ray hasn't stood in the ring tells me that he's not retired yet. The fact that he hasn't hung it up, which didn't really surprise me too much. In segment 3, Ruca defends IC Women's title in a 6-minute showcase. Squash or versus somebody. Ivy now, somebody, man. It shouldn't be no woman from SmackDown. Keep her strong. And you got segment 4. EO versus Raquel or Liv semi with Vaquer return cost. Like I said, I've said this twice already. I don't know why we would want another LA Knight promo for 90 seconds. I'm winning. Roman, you're next. Jay Spears him. Match made for later tonight. And we get a LA Knight versus Jey Uso rematch. Maybe. No 10-minute encore garbage. Main event. Roman returns. Seth confrontation. Pool part brawl. Show ends with heat. No bloodline family therapy. Don't live backstage with Dom talking about stash. None of that. Winners win. Losers have a next step. Stars are on TV. Run a CM Punk vignette. I'm back next week. Watch the numbers spike, and that's how you deliver. I mean, that's pretty much how you steal the show. Accountability starts Monday. Yep. Trying to think if I have anything else to say. I know I'll be live for NXT tomorrow night. But I'm going to be honest with y'all. The ratings this whole year also has been a roller coaster. We started off strong in 2026, coming off WrestleMania season. Raw was hot. Mania Fallout in April had CM Punk, Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns, Lynch, and Ridley. Stars everywhere. Those first 6 to 8 weeks post-Mania. Numbers were up. I'm talking about how the ratings did this whole year. The crowds were loud, segments were trending, Netflix international numbers looked solid for the 3-hour era. Punk main eventing, Mania gave us that big pop, and Raw capitalized. If he can return and do that again, it'll be back up again. Anytime Punk, Roman, and Seth were advertised, the numbers spiked. That's facts. April and May. That stretch of the year. June hit, started getting shaky. You could feel it. Go into that post-Mania lull where creative didn't know what to do. It's crazy. Crazy. Not gonna lie, June through July was mid, man. Numbers were down from the April-May peak. Not disaster levels, but soft. You could see it week to week. If Roman wasn't there, Seth wasn't there, Punk wasn't there, the numbers dropped. I think August was supposed to be the SummerSlam build, but I think it was more of the same. It's more of the same. Bloodline stuff stalling. But yeah. I'm done, folks. If you want to listen to me go over my overall thoughts, results, and grade on Raw Season 2, Episode 23, as well as what was good and what was bad about the Raw in Paris and France, news on Vince Russo calling out WWE creative for lack of accountability for ratings decline, and why the Raw ratings are down and everything they need to do to boost it back up, and where is CM Punk, and setting the record straight on the card for Raw Season 2, Episode 24. I will put the timestamps in the description. I got to finish putting timestamps in the description on my other watch-alongs. I'm going to do that right after this. And then tonight, before I go to bed, I'm going to schedule NXT. Try to get that NXT watch-along started. Or try to get that thumbnail started, and then, put the information that I need to put in the description and get it scheduled for tomorrow night. But like I said, Triple H and TKO needs to address the ratings being down. We shouldn't have to address it for them. They need to address it themselves on what's going on. That is just insane. That the fact that the Raw ratings are down is just insane. They should not be down. They should be up, and they're not. Remember, no accountability in WWE is the real issue that Triple H and TKO must address at the end of the day. If you don't understand what I'm saying, go back to the part where I mentioned how the ratings. Go back to the part where I said why the Raw ratings are down and everything they need to do to boost it back up. I already went over all this stuff, so I appreciate y'all for tuning in, man, and being here. It was a solid average B+ Monday Night Raw. This is how it should be every Monday night. Shouldn't be getting no mid-seat filler garbage like we are getting on SmackDown and Evolve and NXT sometimes. Luckily for NXT, the card for NXT looks better than last week, so we could potentially be getting a solid B episode of NXT. I'm hoping. Because I haven't even put out my grade predictions yet. I got to do that. So my grade predictions will be put out going into NXT and Evolve as well. So folks, y'all take it easy. I will talk to y'all tomorrow live for NXT. And thank y'all so much for being here, man. Take care. Adios.